Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. So let's see who's going to join me tonight in our Thursday night live stream. If you're new here, guys, check it out every Thursday night, 9 o'clock. Been doing it for 85 weeks straight. So come and join the fun. So we got a couple guys here already. Who's here? Couple of lurkers, or are we gonna have a couple of? I bet Rich is here. Betting one of them's Rich. No takers yet. Oh crap! Darn it. Take a look down here. Just dropped a part of my quad. It's way out of freaking. So who's first? Rich is in the room first. There he is. What's up, Rich? How you doing, Tui? Jeff, how you doing, man? Wow, Bill, what's up? George Watts, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, Jeff, I got a proposal for you on your T20, your T28. If you don't want the T28, then get the Flex Innovations RV8. They fly almost identical. They're both just amazing flyers. One's a nose gear, one's a tail wheel. They're both the same size. They're both huge. The Flex plane's a little cheaper. So if you want out of the T28, if you want to buy the Flex, I'll accept that. Since you said you promised to buy one, I'll let you off the hook if you want to buy the other. Get the RV8. Awesome airplane. So, Alan, welcome to the show. Good to see you. And Rando, what's up, Rando? Did you get your plane out of the tree yet, buddy? So I'm just doing a little housekeeping here, guys, just for a minute. I been working on a car dashboard all day today. Got it fixed. It's a pain in the butt. I couldn't find a solder sucker anywhere. I needed a solder sucker and I couldn't find one anywhere. Yeah, well, that's why I'm giving you an out, because I know you're not a fan of the T28. You don't like the looks of it. So if you like the RV8 better, that's good enough. Because once you've flown the one, you'll know how the other one flies. They fly almost identical. Super, super slow, steady, easy, just an awesome airplane. So, Dennis, what's up? Your cousin has an RV4. I don't know. Who makes an RV4? RC RV4. Not sure who makes that. Does your cousin have a real one? That he sits in? RC and stuff, what's up? How you doing, man? Hell no. Ping Pong, what's up? Good to see you, man. Well, so on GM's dashboards, they have three big resistors in there that get really hot, and they either tend to unsolder themselves, or the soldering joints that they do originally are just not good enough, and they crack, and then the dashboard, where the mile per hour, not the mile per hour, the odometer and the what gear position you're in, and sometimes they you can trade it off for kilometers, and then there's sometimes some other stuff in there would fade out. And it was fading out on this one, and I had to take it apart, and it was a real pain in the ass. So I went to the dollar store. I need a servo sucker. I'm a solder sucker, not a servo sucker. A solder sucker. I couldn't find one anywhere, so I went and bought these at the dollar store. This is a condiment, you know, ketchup, mustard, and this is whatever you want to put in it. It looks like a glue applicator. You put glue in it, twist it open, and then it looks just like an Elmer's glue applicator. But these were $1. You get a pair of them for $1. You know, a pair of these and a pair of these. So this actually worked out pretty decent. It didn't do great, but it did good enough to get enough solder off the board that I could unsolder it the rest of the way and pull it apart to get the board apart where I needed to get at the resistors. And then I resoldered the resistors and then cleaned up the board, cleaned up the leads, put it back in, soldered it all back together, put it back in the car. It works fine. So that turned out to fix that. It was just a long process because I didn't have what I really needed to do the job. So it just took a lot longer to do it, but it's fixed. Still haven't figured out why the headlights don't work. Well, actually, the headlights might be burned out. The one side's definitely burned out. The other side doesn't look burned out, but you know how that is. It might be. So tomorrow I'm going to go buy some light bulbs and see if the headlights work, and then that's pretty much it. So, Mike SS, Tug Hill, what else? Who else? Joe, how you guys doing? Victor, what's up, Victor? Who else is here? 26 in the room, 7 likes. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Paul, what's up? Good to see you guys. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, man. Miko, what's up? EQ, good to see you, man. Well, that's unusual on an E-flight plane, Alan, but it can happen. You know, servos fail on them all. It's just pretty much everything I bought from Banana Hobbies or Hobby King had a servo failure, especially Hobby King. I don't think I ever bought an airplane from them that didn't have at least one servo out. Yeah, it happens. I'm sure Horizon will handle that, though. You just give them a call. They'll take care of it. I'm just getting caught up here, guys. Hang on. The chat got away from me, and I'm just catching up here. A dashboard. Dashboard, George. Dashboard. Yeah, the high beams work on the truck because they're separate bulbs. The low beams are the ones that don't work. They replaced the headlight switch, and they still don't work. Like I said, the one bulb's burned out, so I got to replace that. So we'll find out if those are working tomorrow, and then I should be done with that car for a while. TNRC, what's up? Sucking down some chili dogs. Boss, what's up? Good to see you guys. Mr. Mafia, what's up, Michael? KBRC, hey, welcome. Good to see you again. I'm doing well, doing well. So anyway, I thought I'd just for tonight. Listen, if you guys have any questions about anything, absolutely we can talk about that. Um, I did bring out this. Let me get original timber, not the turbo, but the original UMX timber. And then let's get the little, not quite a UMX, but almost, pretty small. A-1 Skyraider. I believe it's the, I don't think it matters who sells it. I think it's all the same airplane. I would guess it is. This is the one that comes from, you can get it at Banana, you can get it at, I think, Hobby King, I think, Banggood. I think everybody sells this damn thing. It's and like I said, I'm pretty sure it's all the same airplane. I don't think it matters where you buy it. I think they're all made by the same company. They might be sold under different names, but I'm pretty sure they're all the same airplane. It's a nice little airplane. It's got good detail. Just 4-channel, ailerons, elevator, rudder, flaps. No flaps, I'm sorry. Throttle, no flaps, no gear. You can pop the gear off. It just pops right off. So if you want to take the gear off, which I do a lot of times, hand launch it and belly land it, it does great. Even with the 4-bladed prop, guys, it lands beautiful. What I do is I bring it in really low on the ground, let it slow down, and then at the last second, I'll just pull up and stall it, and just let it plop on the ground. And I haven't broke the prop yet. It's been fine. So it's a cute little airplane. Very, very high detail. It's got a lot of panel lines. The decals. Listen, this matches my big, my 1600 A-1 Skyraider exactly. Same bureau number at 500. Same Uriskany, USS Uriskany. The decals are all the same. The color scheme's the same. Everything, they're identical. This is just a smaller version of it. So, hang on a minute. George is telling the story here. Oh, no kidding, George. The written test or the actual driving test? What did you have to do? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god. I think mine expires this year, actually. Now that you say that. I think it does. Let me look. Nope, 22 next year. Yep, expires next year. October of next year. So, but anyway, yeah, that sucks, George. No new airplane release today. Not that I saw. Uh-oh. Did Linda forget, Jeff, or did you forget? Yeah, everybody's looking at their driver's license. Made you look, made you look. What's up, Keith? Good to see you, man. So, do the personal property tax? So, do you have to pay taxes on your airplanes every year? Yeah, your little models. Do do they count that too? Oh, so you were late, but you were within 60 days, huh, Jeff? Well, that was good. What made you look at the driver's license and found out you were already expired? That's funny. Dogs are $2, cats are free. Oh my God, are you serious? What the hell else do they charge you for? Hey, Ethan, what's up? Good to see you, man. Is Flaps out of the doghouse yet? Oh, is that how you found out? You went to the doctor and they told you the license was expired. Oh. Pterodactyl, what's up? Yeah, I know, Paul. Um, I just don't want to spend the money right now on that. Um, but if Draco doesn't come out this month, I may just out of spite, you know, just shit can the whole Draco idea and get something else. I just know right now in my life I'm just not going to do a lot of playing with cars, you know, RC car stuff. It's just not, you know, it's no fun doing it alone. When Tim was down here, you know, flying time, I You know, he brought his Slash, and we were having a ball out here driving him around. But you know, when you're here alone, and I could take it to the flying field, but there's nobody. You know, every once in a blue moon, somebody will bring a RC car out there, but not usually. Um, EQ, did he contact you last Friday? Because he told me he was going to contact you last Friday. You'll get your plane. Don't worry. He's good for it. Yeah, he's just um, I guess he's got some things going on right now. Um, but you'll definitely. All right, I'll call him again. I'll talk to him. Oh no, I've got a shitload of surface vehicles, RC and stuff. I've got at least 30 or 40 surface vehicles here. Um, I just you know, a lot of them are on road stuff, and I don't have any place to do that right now. Really, I mean, I could go across the street to the school, but again, I'm alone to be by myself. No fun by yourself. Um, and then I've got some off road stuff. Hell, I got a brand new off road truck. I haven't even run it yet. I took it out of the box. It's sitting right there. Another one of those granite, you know, Arma granites from Horizon Hobby. I bought a second one that was on sale. Um, yeah, Dana, whatever. Well, yeah, that's possibly part of the problem too. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. He is out, I guess, riding his snowmobile, but I think he's having problems at work. So I think he's on the snowmobile um, as a release because he might have lost his job at work. I'm not sure, um, but I'll talk to him. I'll give him a call tomorrow and talk to him. I'll find out for you. So when I first moved to Florida, um, there wasn't any pylon racing going on down here that I could find, and that's what I really like to do. When I left Ohio, I was pylon racing planes. So I get down here and I go to all the local AMA fields. Oh, Tug Hill, dude, that's awesome, man. Thank you, thank you so much, man. You're the bomb, man. Thank you so much. So yeah, I couldn't find a field down here that flew pylon, and I like to race. So I started checking out RC cars, and RC cars were getting big. You know, around 84. I got here in 83. About 84, 85, the car market went crazy. And by 88, there was a RC car track everywhere. I mean, everywhere. You could go within 50 miles of my home. There were 10 tracks I could go to. Every night of the week, there was someone racing. And, some nights was, do we want to go there or there? And then other nights it's there. And so we were racing every night of the week. And they held the first Dirt Oval Nationals right here in Altamont Springs. That's just on the other side of Orlando. And so it was huge. And I got into it big. And then that died out, I think, around 89, 90. 90, I think I went to gas cars, on-road gas, 8th scale. And then I think like 91, 92, I took a break from the cars to do something else. And I don't remember what I was doing. I was doing something. Um, well, Dan, just buy it and leave it in the box like all the airplanes you bought. At least you can say you have it. And then I think in 96, um, I got heavy back into drag racing, and then started a new career in autocross and SCCA. And then 96 through, I don't know, 2012, 13, I think. Was heavy. I started a car club. We were going to car shows and events all over the country, and did that heavy for those years. Still flying planes here and there. And then 14, I think, is when I got heavy back into RC planes again. I put everything else on hold. And, that was when the RC electric stuff was really getting good. I missed all the crap. The trying to fly airplanes with NiCad batteries and all. I missed all that. The lipos had just come in to around the 2013-14 time, and these foam planes were getting really cool. So I got into the ground floor of the good stuff. Um, so so that's um, but yeah, I've got. Now I used to buy a lot of toy grade stuff too, not just. I mean, I was racing on road, off road, uh, dirt, oval, um, carpet, road course. So I've got all kinds of competition cars. You know, carpet cars. I've got a 12 scale and a 10 scale carpet. I've got 8 scale gas on road, 10 scale off road, on road, um, dirt oval, a lot of 10 scale stuff. And then I got a crap load of this toy grade stuff that I take to car shows. When I take my car to the car show, while we're sitting in the chairs hanging out, bullshitting, I could drive a car around. So yeah, if it looks cool, I gotta own it. So I buy all kinds of stuff. Colin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No kidding, Colin. What a coincidence! A coincidence. Tremaine, what's up? Good to see you, man. So you guys all registered for the Pilot Ryan fly-in down here? You guys all coming down? Yeah, I was supposed to main P-38, the flight line one for a guy this past weekend, and he forgot his transmitter. So, yeah, I was right. That one of the classes I raced was sprint car. I have a sprint car body around here somewhere. You know, full wing sprint car, wing on the roof, wing on the over the front wheel, sprint car class. That's the class I won the B main at the Nationals. Then when they held it here in '88 in Altamont Springs, it was a sprint car class, and that's the class I would have finished second in the A main if I had made it to the A main, but I made it to the B main and won the B main. So Jermaine, you're hosting the Zoom tomorrow night? Okay, cool. Ah, come on, George. You got to come on down. It's not that far from your brother's house. Less than an hour. Alan! Thank you, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. That's freaking great, man. Thank you. Hey, Pickle. How you doing, man? You ever gonna tell me what's going on? All right, George. No big deal. Hey, listen, if you can't bring planes, don't worry. We got plenty of planes to fly. If you can just come on down, we'll make sure you have something to fly. Between me and Boozer and others, we'll have something for you to fly. You gonna fly this weekend, Pickle? There's my buddy Lewis. What's up? Thank you, Tug Hill. Yeah, I already bought all those coupons. This is an A-1 Skyraider. This is a little one I've had for years. It's a, I don't know what size it is. 800 millimeter, I think. Craig, what's up? Good to see you, man. Which one's in Muncie? What event's in Muncie? Not Jet Jam. That's down south. What's up in? Is that Seth or Neff? Neffy? Seth? One of those two? Oh, that didn't sound good. Hang on a second. I gotta go check something out. Something fell. I don't know what that was. You guys probably heard that. That was pretty loud. Hang on a second. The P21 from Banana Hobbies? What's a P21? Danger, danger, intruders. Neffy? Oh, okay, that's what's in Muncie. And when is that? Yeah, someone's trying to kill me. Yeah, there's a cat that wanders out here every once in a while. It might have been that. I don't know. We had a couple possums, but I think I got rid of those. Oh, Pilot Ryan and Bobby, you're doing a fly-in in Muncie, end of August? No kidding. Oh, that's interesting. When's Jet Jam? Oh, the PC-21. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Um... God, who makes that? I don't know. Um, You know, it wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't either HSD or FMS that makes that PC21. It might be just like the one that FMS already puts out. Slightly different paint scheme. I know a lot of the stuff that comes from Banana is HSD. I think most people are going to stay on site. The only people that would stay here is just on their way to the field, you know, stop off the night before kind of thing. I'll be camping out on the field again. I'm going to bring the big tent. Um, I suspect there'll be a lot of guys doing that. Uh, yeah, oh yeah. I was all set to go last year, Craig, and at the last minute, my buddy calls me and says, "Hey, I sold my house. We're moving this weekend." Like, really, really? So I had to go get his cars out back here, and yeah. So with this year's, so far it's looking good. Um, no, I haven't even looked at it yet, Pickle. Been busy fixing cars, um, and my RV8, which I flew the crap out of this past weekend. I think I got 12 flights on it, 6 Saturday and 6 Sunday, and plus a bunch of other flights on the Cessna and a couple of jets, and I was flying the BAE Hawk and the Future I rebuilt and put that crazy paint job on the wings. It looks like carbon fiber. What else did I fly? Oh, my UMX Timber and the Turbo Timber, because the wind, it was really windy Saturday, and these little guys do so good in the wind. Oh my God, it's just amazing how much fun these are in the wind. So I was flying the crap out of this and the Turbo Timber, and then flew the jets. I only flew them once each, I think. Late Saturday night and Sunday night both, the wind really died, so I put the jets up. Um, I was about to have a midair with my HSD, the Cessna, and so to avoid the midair, I dove toward the runway, and I got a little too close. So I kind of hard landed it on the runway, and it broke. I think I could fix most of it. The problem is, uh, you can't buy parts for it yet, if ever. HSD has never been really big on parts. They make a great product, but they've never been great at supplying parts. So I don't know if I think the only thing I might need, I'm going to need a prop and a spinner, which I'll just put a different brand on it. I'm not worried about that. Um, the nose gear took a pretty bad, and I don't think I can. Um, I might be able to retrofit a E-Flight nose gear on it, so we'll see about that. Um, so, but the rest of it, I think I could fix. You know, the wings are perfect, the tail's all perfect. There's some damage on the nose, and then the whole cabin area, because of the windows, broke apart like in four pieces, but they're clean breaks. So all that should glue right back together, no problem. So I don't foresee it being a problem to put together. I just think that there might be issues with if I need a part or two getting those parts. and depending on if it's, you know, specific to that plane or not, that might not be available. So we'll see. I'm definitely going to fix it. It's not definitely not unfixable. And then the Corsair, I bought landing gear for it. I just haven't had time to pull it back out and either fix the gear that's in it or replace it. Either way, that's going to be an easy fix because I'm either just going to fix the gear. The one wheel is not rotating when it goes up, or actually, it's not rotating when it comes down. But I bought 2 brand new FMS gear for it, so that's going to be an easy fix. I'll just throw them in it if I can't fix the one that came with it. That's all that's wrong with the Corsair. So as soon as I get some time to get back on those planes, I'll get those fixed. And that's pretty much it on those 2. Yeah, I'm gonna. I almost took 2 of the pilots out. I still might. Who was at the field? They were flying something that was that scale, and it didn't have any pilots in it. And I said, "Hey, I got a couple extra pilots if you." So I was thinking about taking the back seaters out and giving them to him so he could put them in his plane. Forget which plane it was. I can't think of it at the moment. Yeah, that's exactly why there's a Pilot Ryan all-electric fly-in, guys, is because there is no Joe Nall. It's the same weekend as Joe Nall would have been. And that's exactly why we picked that weekend and set that whole thing up. It was going to be called the No Joe Nall event. But after Jerry got confirmation that he could do it, I guess Wes contacted Ryan, and Ryan wanted to sponsor it. And that's how it became the Pilot Ryan all-electric fly-in. Jeff's Custom, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Spencer, what's up? Good to see you, man. So there's been some confusion I want to clear up, guys, on the where the event is. This event is not at the Boozers Field. This is not where Wes flies. This is where Wes had his electric fly-in Toys for Tot Christmas event was held at this same field, but this is not where he flies. He flies up in near north of Webster, up by the Villages, at a field called Larks RC Flying Field. That's where him and his dad fly regularly. And then there's a real tiny little field by his house called Band of Buzzards. And that's in Webster. So those are the 2 fields that Wes flies at. Those are his flying fields. This field down here is called Imperial RC. What is it called? Imperial something. Jerry McGee is the president of this club, and he's also the contest director. He's the one that takes care of all these events. Now, that club that runs that field, the Imperial Field, which is where Boozer holds his Toys for Tots, and where Ryan's all-electric flying is going to be, that club also hosts all the big events at the Lakeland Field, which is called Paradise Field. And that's where Florida Jets is held, 12 O'Clock High is held, and Top Gun is held at the Paradise Field. And Jerry and his club host that event for them. So Jerry's involved with that event, those 3 events at the Paradise Field, and then he has his own events down here at his field, the Imperial Field, which also includes Boozer's Christmas Toys for Tots event, and now Ryan's flying. So I just wanted to clear that up because I keeps getting, you know, misled that this is where the Boozers fly. This is not where the Boozers fly. Wes goes down to this field, same as me, like twice a year. Probably 3 times this year. But other than that, that's not where Wes flies. So anyway, I just wanted to clear that up. There was a little confusion on that one, and I just want to make sure everybody understood that, because the Boozer event is, Wes's field that he flies at is probably an hour and a half north, dead north of the field, the Imperial Field. The Imperial Field's south of Lakeland. It's close to Lakeland. It's not far from Lakeland, but it's a little south of Lakeland. And the field that the Boozers fly at is north of Webster. So it's a haul to go from that field up to Wes's field. It's all the way up by the Villages, which is way central Florida. This is south of Tampa, way farther south. So just wanted to clear that up, guys, if any of you were confused. I'm sure you could go to the Mulberry Field, Tug Hill. That's where the Imperial Flying Club is. That where Wes has his Toys for Tots event, and where Ryan's all electric flying is going to be is in Mulberry. It's exactly where the township is, and yeah, I'm sure you could take a beginner there. They'll either have they're really easy going there. They really are. I'm sure they probably have a teacher, a trainer, pilot, and they probably have an airplane that you can use too for training. But I'm sure they'd be fine with you training them yourself if you wanted to do that. They're really super people there, so I wouldn't see that being a problem. Jerry's an easygoing guy. Yeah, really nice guy. So and he's the president of the club and the event coordinator. So, he's running that ship down there, and he's really easygoing. So I wouldn't think that'd be a problem at all, Tug Hill. You're not going to have any issues. If you want to go fly at that field, you'll be welcome there. Jeff Adams, welcome, sir. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, Air Marshal's a great test pilot. He'll test the landing gear for you. He'll test the prop for you. Rugged is his middle name. What does that mean? I took his passage. What? I missed whatever that one's about. RC stuff. Yeah, I don't know if he could fly on the gummy bears. I don't know. What do you mean by paperwork? You have to have an AMA license, Dana. That's just for the insurance. Every field requires that, unless it's private property like where I fly. Um, all the fields that the boozers fly at are all AMA fields. Even his little band of buzzards field is an AMA field. So any AMA field on the planet is you're required to have AMA for the insurance. Um, Now the field I fly at, you're welcome to come fly. No paperwork, nothing. You can just come fly. This guy owns 600 acres and he don't care. So everybody's welcome to come fly there. What's up, Paul? How you doing, man? So, but yeah, if you want to come to any of these events, you have to have AMA. That's just that's probably going to be changing soon. Flight Test is working on something. They haven't made it public yet, but I know that they're very unhappy with the representation we're getting from AMA in the bureaucratic bullshit over the FAA getting involved. So I think he's working on a program to offer everyone the exact same insurance that AMA does, or even better insurance. Maybe you won't have to use your homeowner's policy first. That maybe the flight test insurance will cover it. I don't know, but I know he's working on it because he wants to be able to go to Plain Crazy. What's up? Good to see you, man. He wants to be able to go to Washington and represent us. Josh does, and AMA ain't doing crap. So yeah, you can get a 3-month trial for AMA. Um, I don't know if that allows you to go to an event, Lewis. Does that allow you to go fly at an event, or just fly at a field? Because there is a difference. You better check. You make sure that temporary one will let you fly at an event, because most sanctioned events won't take that. Um, are you sure? You say yes, but are you sure? You read the thing and it says you can go to an event. Okay. All right. Well, that's cool then. Because you can't go to an event as someone's guest. Which a lot of people thought, well, I'll just go with my friend Bill. He's got a AMA, and I'll just be a guest. No, you can't fly at an event as a guest. You have to have an actual AMA card. Um, I didn't know about this temporary one, but Lewis just bought the temporary one. But that's going to expire by the Pilot Ryan event, Lewis, isn't it? So you're going to either have to renew. Well, I don't know. Can you renew a temporary card again, or are you going to have to sign up for the full-fledged card? Tug Hill's got all the boxes checked. He's good for anything. Yeah, EQ. I've been watching your videos. I haven't got a chance to watch the latest one, but yeah, I saw your LX MiG 29 stuff up on there. I gotta probably catch that one tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it. Well, there you go, Rando. Good job. Well, they're just going to tell you to go online on your phone, Dana, and sign up. They're not. There's nothing they can do. You literally have to sign up, which means go online. That's what I did last year. Yeah, last year at the jet event, the E-Jet event. I told him I needed to sign up, and he said, "Well, just go online and sign up on the website, and then bring me your card confirmation, and we'll sign you up." And I said, "Okay." So you could do it from your phone, but you might as well just do it from home before you go. Um, what's up, Ray? What's up? Good to see you, man. So yeah, Dan, if you're gonna go, just the week before you go, while you're at home, go on the website and sign up. It only takes a few minutes. It's not too tricky. No trick questions. Like, does a P-51 have a radial engine in it? No trick question like that. Just regular stuff. Name, address, phone number. That kind of crap. Real basic. You're working on a Super Scorpion you picked up at E-Jets. Oh, really? So you were at E-Jets, huh? Cool. Skip the shoehorn and get a big hammer. you camped next to me at 2020 E-Jets. Oh, you were flying the A-10, Jeff? Is that what you were flying? The small. Uh, there was a free wing, the small one though, right? A-10. Is that who you are? I just ordered 10 of those receivers today, Dana. All right, Ray. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you later, buddy. Yep, the free wing one. Yep. Well, cool, man. I'm glad you found my show. Welcome. Airvex, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, AMA for kids is free. I think up to 18, 16 or 18, I forget. 16, I think. So if a kid's under 16, they have to get the license, but it's free. They don't have to pay anything for it. So I think it's till 16. Shadow, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So I've been working on your video, Eric, and man, am I it just nothing's working right. This new camera will not focus tight so I can get on the screen of the radio. And then I was using my old camera, which is still right here because everything's laying right here. Been working on the video. I got it half done, and I got halfway through it, and that camera shut off in the middle of the video. So then I had to start over, and oh my God, what a pain in the butt. I'm just not having any luck with this one, but I'm working on it. I should have it done. If we don't go real late tonight, I could finish it tonight. Or if not, I'll finish it tomorrow. So I'll get it up for you. It's I'm trying to work on it, but it's just been a hassle. All right, Eric, you taking off? You have a good night. I'll talk to Owen for you. Good night, Dennis. Have a good night, buddy. Well, you're checking out early. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Dana, I just got mine for $11 or $11.99 at Race Day. Race Day Hobbies. They're actually here in Orlando. Um, I had to pay tax. You won't have to pay tax, but free shipping. Um, and they don't list any dollar amount, so whatever amount you whatever you put in the cart, the shipping's free. I don't think they have a minimum. It didn't say they did it. You know, when I put one in the cart, it still said free shipping, but I had to pay sales tax because I'm in Florida. But yeah, so I put 10 of them in the cart and bought them today. They'll probably be here tomorrow. What radio are you going to use with it, Dana? You know, it's only going to work with a free Sky Radio or a Radio Master. Oh, good for you. Nice going, Eric. Yeah, they were the cheapest. 11.99. That was awesome. So yeah, I bought 10 of them. So I got a bunch of airplanes. I've been robbing Peter to pay Paul with receivers, and at that price, you know, screw it. So you have a Radio Master, Dana? Awesome. When did you get that? Oh, news on the new garage. Thank you, Mike SS. Hey, I got the permit. Um, they notified me yesterday that it was ready. They want me to pay there's another fee, of course. Um, and I have to have a paper notarized. Well, I had already worked that out with the girl that works there, and for the last 2 days we've been playing email tag to figure out when she's going to be there downstairs so that I can sign the paper in front of her because she's a notary. And so that's all I'm waiting on. So I might go get it tomorrow, the permit. I don't know. So we're finally got there. We're there. So the permit is ready. I just have to, I have to orchestrate it where I go there and she's there to watch me sign. There's 2 pages of a paper I have to sign in front of her because she's the notary, and that's all. So I'm going to go online and pay the fee, and then and schedule a time to go pick it up. As long as she's going to be there, so that I can sign the papers in front of her. So that's where we're at. So any day now, I'll have the permit. It's ready. As soon as her and I can collaborate on a day to go get her, she'll witness my signing, is the day I'll get my permit. So it might be tomorrow. It almost was today. I thought I was going to hear from her today. I sent her a message last night because I was hoping she was going to email me today. She might have been off today. I don't know. I didn't hear from her today. So and she's good about answering emails. So I have a feeling she was off today. So maybe she's off tomorrow too. I don't know. But anyway, we're there. It's finally ready. So as soon as I can coordinate having her witness my signature, I can go pick up my permit, and we're good to go. The 168 is the only one you'll ever need, Dana. That one does it all. I mean, other than it doesn't have a gyro in it, but I don't know if they have one out yet that does, probably. But the 168 does the telemetry, it does S-Bus, it has 2 single wire telemetries that work outside of needing a module. You could just plug in voltage. You can buy a single wire coming off of a power lead that you plug in. They show it with a XT60 male female, so it's like a pass through, and it has 1 wire coming off of it. There's 1 pin on the receiver you can plug in. It'll give you your battery voltage without any kind of telemetry or anything. Well, I'm not telemetry, but any kind of a module. So I plug a module in that gives me all my battery voltages, individual cells and the pack voltage. This is just going to be a single wire, give you pack voltage, nothing to program. It's just going to put it on the radio. So that one receiver for $11.99 is the only one I'll ever buy because it does everything. It does everything you're ever going to want it to do. So oh, really? So your radio understands voice commands? Well, that's pretty cool. Mine doesn't do that yet. I bet it's coming, but it doesn't do it yet. And we used to have one guy that flew at our field that had a Jetty radio. It's a pretty trick looking radio. Billy Thunder, what's up? Good to see you, man. Which T-28s have you got, Jeff? Oh, well, how many of those did you get? Go figure, Jeff. I'm sorry, Dana. Go figure. Oh, that was a great deal, Jeff. Awesome. Wait till you fly that thing. Oh my God, you're gonna love that thing. It's the best flying plane out. That and the RV-8. Oh my God, just awesome flying airplanes. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is the little 800 millimeter A-1 Skyraider. It's a nice flying little airplane. It's pretty cute. Um, it's got a pretty decent sized battery bay. Honestly, it's not bad. No problem getting a 2800 or a 3000 three cell in there. You know, plenty of room. Um, it's a nice flying little airplane. You know, I bought it because it's a Skyraider, and I just love Skyraiders, so I have the big one, and this matches it exactly. The same paint scheme, same bureau numbers, USS Riskany, everything. It's identical to the big one, so I had to buy it. It's just cute, and it flies good. It's a good flyer. Yeah, Shadow, the new Cessna from HSD, man, that nose gear is awesome. That thing's built like a brick shit house. I mean, I ruined mine, but I crashed it pretty hard. So, you know, I stuffed it in the ground pretty hard. But, yeah, that thing's really a nice landing gear they put on that. Hair fixed. Oh, I misspoke. This thing is badass. It's the boss. Is Tui still in here? Jeff Tui, are you still here? Just my Ocean Spray Cranberry iced tea mix. Yeah, I was the same way, Mike. I used to, as soon as I'd get home with a plane, I'd have it out of the box. But the other than duplicates, I have a couple of planes that are still in the box because I just can't. I don't have any room for them. I just literally can't. Until the garage is put up, I can't do anything with them because I have no room. So they're still in the box. Eric, are you still having trouble with your EC 1500? Which F4 is getting discontinued? I used to, Randy. I had a hobby shop for 27 years. I don't have it anymore, but I still have all the inventory from the store. That's where this. I got a K&S metal rack right here on the floor behind me. That's where that came from. I had a balsa, the Sig balsa box. Um, I had to pick that up. Termites got in the box and started eating on my balsa wood, so I had to fix that. I caught it in time. Most of the wood's good. Some of it's just chewed up at one end, but that'll be all right. I can make that work. You can't get it in at all, Eric, or just it won't go all the way in. Yeah, I checked them for shipping. My second EC 1500, I did take it out of the box, check it for damage. My B-25, I checked for damage. My second uh, Cessna, what is it, XXT? I checked that for damage. Yeah, I don't think there's any of them I haven't opened and checked for damage. I think I've checked them all. Yeah, yeah, I've checked them all. I've made sure they all. Of course, I don't know if the motors run. I might have a bad ESC or whatever. It is what it is. I don't have time to do all that crap to test it. So just hope for the best. – So E-Flight's discontinuing the F4, huh? Wow. That's a good airplane. It flies really nice. Yeah, I have one of those. Um, I'll bet they bring it back with smart stuff in it. If they do discontinue it, it'll be a temporary. It's too good a plane. It flies too good. They won't cancel that all the way. That's a really good bird. Oh no, the garage is big enough to hold all my planes and then some, Dana. So yeah, everything's going out in the garage. Everything. So, well, if you've got an airbrush, which I highly recommend you get, I either use I use latex paint from like Home Depot or Lowe's. The Valspar paint's what I use the most. Um, does such a great job painting these airplanes, and it's cheap. You get this giant, sample of paint for $4, and it's enough to paint 3 or 4 airplanes. I mean, uh, you know, you just put it in an airbrush and have at it, and it works great. So that's what I do. I paint all my planes with that stuff. Um, anytime I have damage, I just take a piece of the plane up to the store. They put their camera on it. They match it, color match it. I just had to match my my rebuilt Futura. I have a red canopy. Well, I have actually a purple and a red canopy, but I had to buy the new fuselages, which is that dark gray and that teal green blue color. Um, so I had to get paint to match the gray to paint the canopies so that they'll match when you put them on. Because right now the whole plane's either carbon fiber looking or the teal and gray, and it's got a red canopy on it, which doesn't look terrific. So I just had them mix me up paint for that. So I'll be painting that in the next day or two. Um, yeah, they're on sale right now, Rando. That Viper. I almost pulled the trigger on it because I placed an order for a bunch of stuff from Hobby Zone um, last night, and I almost to get the free shipping. I almost pulled the trigger on that because it's $10 off. $10, $10. So I almost did it. Yeah, the Krylon and the Rust-Oleum work good too, Jeff. It's just the spray pattern and the spray it's you either waste a lot of paint or it goes on awful heavy. Um, no problem. I've been using the paint, spray paint for years, um, and it works fine. But I really like, I was using a foam brush with the latex paint, and that worked fine too. But now that I'm airbrushing them, man, I really love the way that they turn out with the airbrush. They just come out so much nicer, and you use so much less paint. Oh my god! You know, you're talking about an eyedropper's worth of paint. It was ridiculous. That little teeny cup on the airbrush held enough paint to spray paint 2 of these wheel pants. I think I have one right here on the table, the broken one. Is it here? Maybe not. Well, I guess it's not here. The big wheel pan for the RV8. And they come white. They're just supposed to be white, but I spray painted mine. I put a half orange with a orange pinstripe on the top, and then it's white on the bottom. So I added a little color to the airplane that wasn't supposed to be that way, but it looks really good. I'm glad it did it. Looks nice. Came out really good. A shadowy figure. The bots got you tonight? Well, see, there's their answer, Airvex. It's just overpriced. When they put it on sale, they sell a shitload of them. Like me and Dennis Farley, when they put the the plug and play version on sale for $100 off, it was 318. We jumped on it because at 318 it was a good deal. So yeah, we jumped on them at 318. But yeah, they're normally I think 469 or something like that. Yeah, it's too expensive for that size airplane. It's you know, I would have never bought it at that price, but at the 318, I was all over it, and I love it. It's a great flyer. It's a nice airplane. Um, doesn't need a gyro. Flies. I don't have a gyro in mine at all, and it flies amazing, and it surprises me. Every time I look at that plane and fly it, I go out there thinking, it's going to be a handful. It's going to be touchy. It's just such a good, rock solid airplane. It surprises me every time I fly it. It really does. It just surprises the hell out of me every time I fly it. I just have zero complaints about that airplane. I really like it. Yeah, well, if they're stupid enough to discontinue a good airplane because they want to make a killing on it, well then screw them. you know, you already have one, you're good. If they put it on sale to get rid of the last ones, grab it. You know. Yeah, you're right, Tug Hill, but there's no reason to spend $500 on an airplane. There just isn't. If FMS can make that gigantic 1400 millimeter pits with two 1400 millimeter wings, that plane is enormous. I mean, for the size air, it's huge, and it's only 279. Okay, so it's got more mold capacity than any other because it's got 2 wings. It's giant. It's got a big motor. It's 6S. 6S speed control. 6S motor, gigantic everything, and they can sell it for $279 and make a good margin on it. There's no reason any plane should cost $500. I'm sorry. It's just, you just can't argue with the numbers when you've got a plane that big, and that thing is huge. It doesn't make sense that they can sell that plane for $279. Why are we paying $500 for any of these airplanes? I'm talking about the regular size ones. I'm not talking about that gigantic jet that RC Informer is working on right now. But anything in the 1400, 1800, 2000 size, should not be $500 or more. And the Draco is probably going to be $600. So you're right, Eric. Not even Draco should cost that much, unless they're paying a lot of royalty money to Patey, which may be. I don't know. Yeah, Tug Hill, go on FMS's page, or you look it up on Horizon Hobby. The big red pits from FMS, 1400 millimeters. The plane is freaking awesome. It's gigantic. It's beautiful. Love that airplane. Awesome flyer. It had crappy landing gear in it, but they've fixed that. They've got a new version of the landing gear they fixed. Had a problem with, but other than that, that plane is absolutely awesome. Absolutely love that airplane. You're right, Honey Chuck. You're absolutely right. If people will pay that price, they're going to continue to make it that price. And I'm not one of those people like the Mustang when it came out at $500 and the new FW190. I'm not paying it. I love both those airplanes, but at $500, I'm not paying it. The planes aren't worth $500 to me. So is this the RC bitch line? Yeah, Fred, it is. Yeah, there's another example. Perfect example. And that's a good quality airplane, that HST 182 you just got, Randy. So, yeah, it's just like I said, there's just no reason that any of these planes have to cost that much. Now, Draco maybe, because I'm sure they're paying royalty to Patey, Mike Patey. So that's going to bump the price up some. But the Mustang and the FW190, they're not paying any royalty money to anybody. So why were they that expensive? There was no reason for it. Yeah, Tug Hill, they're on back order, but that's the normal price, $279.99. It's always that price. That $309 is just their yeah, this is what we would list price it for, but we really sell it at this price, and that's the price it's always. It's always $279. It's never been $309. So when they get back in stock, it'll be $279. I don't know if anybody has it in stock right now. You might try Hobby Zone. They might have it in stock. Who else? I thought I saw it somewhere in stock. Flight Test. You can look at Flight Test, A-Main Hobbies. They could possibly have one in stock. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for too, Dana. You know, yep, it's a plug and play. Yep. FMS doesn't make a bind and fly. That's an FMS plane, not an E-Flight plane. So it doesn't come in a. Now, if you buy it other than from Horizon Hobby, it'll come with a gyro in it. Um, if you can get it from somewhere else that doesn't buy through, like for instance, Banggood. If you buy an airplane from Banggood, it will have the gyro in it. Now, sometimes they have really good prices on FMS planes, and sometimes they have really crappy prices. So just watch for them. You know, keep checking back till they put it on sale for a good price. Like the 1800 or 17 the PA-18 Cub that FMS sells, 249 normal price. You can buy it everywhere. So I bought two of them from Banggood for 218, I think it was, or 220, 228. Yeah, it was either 218 or 228, and shipped to my door. Came out of the U.S. warehouse. I had them in 7 days, 5 to 7 days. I didn't buy them at the same time. I bought one, and it was such a good deal. I bought another one. Yeah, I know. I want the Draco too. It's going to be very expensive, and if it goes over $600, I'm not buying it. You know, 599 is my limit. If it's over 599, I'm not buying it. I'm just I've already made up my mind that I'm just not spending a penny over 599 for that airplane. I already have the money spent buying the F7F Tiger Cat from FMS. If Draco is over $600, you know, I bought $600 worth of coupons at Horizon Hobby, and I'm just going to buy the F7F, and they can shove Draco up their ass. I'm just not paying a penny over $600 for that airplane. I don't want to pay $600 for the airplane, but that's if it's everything it's supposed to be. It better have a shitload of lights on it. It better have reverse in it. It better do everything that the real one does, or I ain't buying it. So if they put some half-ass thing together, I'm not buying it. So I already know where my money's going. If that plane turns out to be a you know, yeah, I know, Shadow. Been wanting that plane for a long time, and if Draco doesn't hurry up and get here, or if it's overpriced and it ain't what it's supposed to be, then I'm gonna have my Tiger Cat. Screw Draco. So how did you get Horizon Hobby to drop ship you one? Um, that's interesting. What was the circumstances on that they had to drop ship you a plane? Maybe, Roy. You're right. Maybe I may not be getting a Draco. It's very possible. Yeah. They originally released it at $499. You know, and everybody's anticipating it to be much higher than that. But When they let it slip that one day on the website, it was $4.99. You know, the bind and fly. So, um, but that was a year ago, and we're still waiting. What brand is that one, Paul? Oh, that's probably, is that red one from Hobby King? That's 1700. Is that which one that is? I'm not familiar with that one for sure. I don't know. Do you know what brand it is? So you like that plane, Fred? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Oh my god! Right, Shadow. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell everybody for 7 years now. Yeah, but Horizon Hobby revolutionized the hobby with their new smart technology. You know, telemetry. Yeah, yeah, they're revolutionizing the hobby. Oh, so you got it from Hobby Zone. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, that's now that makes sense, and he did the same thing for me. Um, you know, Dan, I bought a Night Radiant, you know, the flight test one, and he had to have it drop shipped because he was out of it. So yeah, he's Dan's got connections. Which what are you talking about, Tug Hill? The Draco? Overpriced dud. That's just for Dana's eyes. Yeah, Tug Hill. I have a budget, and there's just certain money I won't spend. You know, I was trying to get that B-25 for years, and they finally lowered the price to something I was willing to pay, so I bought it. Same thing with the Corsair. I wanted that Corsair forever, and at least 7 years now. And they finally lowered the price to something reasonable, and I bought it. Um, so yeah, it's I'm not really worried that Draco's not going to be good. I really have a feeling that Mike Patey's been the holdup for a lot of it. He's probably looked at several different iterations of it, and told them no, we're not doing this. You fix this, make this like this. He's probably given them a lot of uh, revisions that he wants instead of them going the cheap route. Um, and that's where I think part of the holdup's been. And then the fact that the price keeps going up. So, but if it's like I said, if it's too high, if it's over $600, I'm just gonna have to pass. I'm not buying it. I'll wait till it goes on discontinued because nobody's gonna buy it at $600. Now that's not gonna happen. People are gonna buy it. It just isn't gonna be me. Just like the Mustang and the FW190. I know people are gonna buy it at that price. It's just not gonna be me. Oh, did you finally get some warm weather, Fred? Well, that's good. Oh, me too, Tug Hill. Absolutely. I have no, it's a winner no matter what for me too, except the price. I'm just not going to pay that much money for it. I can't afford it. I've got a budget. I got to stick within my budget. I don't have unlimited funds. And I have to weigh out. You know, okay. Do I want to spend that much money on one airplane? Or do I want to diversify my money and get more bang for my buck? And I have to be careful. I just don't have. Times are tough right now, and not working. Um, so yeah, I got to be careful. Well, I'm not working for anybody but myself. I'm working on cars for myself, but I'm not making a great income. So I'm limited on what I can spend. Yeah, Keith, I agree. $500 is pretty much my limit too. The only airplane so far that I've paid over $500 for was my my T-28 um, and the RV-8 are the only two planes I've paid more than $500 for. Everything else, including my B-25, that thing has always been over $500. And they finally put the thing on sale for $469 or something. I think I paid for it. So Tug Hill, that's two tonight. Thank you, dude. You are awesome, man. All right, so now I can go to 605. All right, because you contributed $5 toward the Draco fund. So if they pull a 605 or 604, isn't that what they 40? Oh no, it's 406 or 409 for the Motion did on that. What the hell's that jet? The Griffin. Yeah, it was some 409 or 406, some goofy number like that. So yeah, so if Draco's 605, I'm in. Right, so what's up? How you doing, buddy? don't think it's going to fly anything crazy unique, the Draco. That's not why I want it. I want it because of Mike Patey, the history behind it. I watched them build the real one. 619. Nope, out of my price range. Oh, okay. Well, it just went up again. George just contributed another $10, so now I can go to Now I can go to 619. 15. 615. You guys are awesome. Thank you, George. I appreciate that. Oh, that's awesome. You guys are wonderful. Thank you, man. George, do you have any flex planes? Flex innovation planes? Kenny needs a Draco. Yeah, I do, Roy. I really do. I really want one. I hope it's not going to be a disappointment. Well, see, listen, see, you guys don't know half of it. So, every Wednesday for the last month, and I am not kidding, I have been up all night, straight through till like 10 a.m., checking Horizon Hobby every 30 minutes to see if Draco has been put up. For the last month, I've been every Wednesday night, because at midnight, now I don't know if it's midnight my time or their time, they will put it on the webpage, or maybe an hour after that. But so I've been checking it for a month now. Every Wednesday night, I stay up all night, so I get nothing done Wednesday. Fred, oh God, I love you guys. That's awesome. Well, I'm pretty sure now we've got it covered. I don't think it's going to be higher than that. I hope not. Yeah, it's a top wing trainer. That's what it's going to be. So that's not the reason I want it. It's not going to fly any different than a Cub, or say a de Havilland Beaver, or some of these other great flying high wing planes. My HSD 150, the 150 probably won't fly any different than that. It may have more power, go vertical, more, but as far as just flying around, I doubt that it's going to fly much different. Oh yeah, the extra 300, they call the QQ. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, the Mamba biplane. Oh yeah. That's the big gasser one. Sweet. So you have some Aura experience. You get it. So yeah, the RV8's awesome. Especially the night version one. Man, that thing's beautiful. All right, boss. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. So, that's not why I want Draco. I want Draco because of how Mike Patey built it. The original, the real one. I want it because it's better have, lights all over it, including a backup light. When you put it better have reverse in it, so that you can back it up, just like the real one. All this stuff that the real one does better be on the model, or I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, those are the features I'm expecting. All right, I'm expecting it to have reverse. I'm expecting it to have a backup light. I'm expecting it to have lights all over it. Thank you, boss. And thank you. I appreciate that. Good company, absolutely. I think we have some of the best people around in this show. We always have a great time. There's some really great people in here. So, including yourself. So, yes, I agree 100%. Good company. So, thank you, man. So, that's what I'm expecting from Draco. If it just shows up looking like Draco and there's no lights on it, or I don't care how much they're charging for it. I ain't buying it. You know, that's not what I want it for. I'm not expecting any great flight performance out of it at all. I'm expecting it to be gimmick wow factor stuff like the real one. You know, flight characteristics. Listen, we already have planes that'll climb straight up, you know, overpowered to death. I mean, there's nothing really unique about that. There's plenty of planes that are already on the market that have so much power in them they just go straight up. The EC-1500 is a perfect example. That plane is amazing. You know, with a 5,000 battery in it, 4-cell now, a 5,000 4-cell and its twin engine, that plane will go straight up until you let go of the throttle. And if you just cruise around with it, you can fly it for 34 minutes on that same 5,000 pack if you're just cruising around. So not only will it go to the stars vertical, but it'll fly if you want to just fly at scale like a cargo plane around. You can fly it for over 30 minutes. So that's just an amazing airplane performance-wise. That's just one example of many. So, you know, I'm not expecting. Well, I'm expecting it, but that's not the selling point for me. Is the, you know, that it's going to go straight up and crap. You know, I got plenty of planes that do that already. Um, I want to see all the damn lights on it, and you know where you can have the lights doing this or on like the real one, and all that trickery is what I'm looking for. I'm expecting that plane to be tricked out to the max. Um, that's why I want Draco, because Mike Patey built that thing from the ground up, and I want a piece. I want to own a piece of that legacy, and I want it to have all the cool stuff on it that he has on it. And if it don't, then I'm probably not gonna listen. I think Black Horse sells a Wilga. You know, I can buy a standard Wilga and turn it into a Mike Patey Draco myself. So probably for about the same money. You know, so if this one doesn't come with all the trick stuff on it, then I'm going to build my own. I'll get a Draco one way or the other. You know, if I have to, I'll build my own. But, you know, if the one that they're selling is $600 and it don't have lights on it and shit, like the T-28, for instance, you know, I can't believe when they re-released the T-28 they didn't put lights in it. That's been the biggest complaint about that airplane. Everybody thinks that plane should have come with lights. Everybody. And, you know, but we still buy it because it's an awesome airplane. But, you know, I wouldn't have paid $600 for that one either. So, right, so you have an AL-37? All right, I got to go pee real quick, and I'm going to get a refill. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Be right back. So it's getting a little cold. I had to put a sweatshirt on. Not too bad, but it's 51. Oh, I forgot to grab my phone. I knew I forgot something. So yeah, it's going to drop into the 40s here shortly. So got my sweatshirt on, got my heaters here. We're good. You know, I got my old repaired one and the other one, which isn't very good, but you know, the two of them together will be fine. So not a problem. So let me back up, see what I missed. Let's see here. Yeah, that was one of the things. Those easy lights that everybody was talking about. Jeff was talking about them on his show and stuff. Um, well, that's great. See, you haven't flown it yet, huh, right, son? Your AL-37. Wow, that's great, George. Good job. That's a great deal on that Carbon Z. Yeah, I am going to put lights on mine. I'm going to add a light kit from something. I was just looking at the EC 1500 light kit because it's got uh, nav lights, two landing lights, a beacon light, and a tail light. So for $8, I think it was. So you know those lights will fit perfect in that plane. So yeah, I might just pull the trigger on that light kit to put lights in my Carbon Z. I might just take all the lights I put in my T-33 out and put them in the Carbon Z. There's one guy in our that flies at our field that has that German. I think it's a 163. That German rocket powered thing. It's a turbine. He's got a real turbine in it, and he puts those easy lights on it when he flies it in the dark. You know, or at dusk, he'll pop the red and green and the white one on it and fly it, and it looks really cool with those lights on it. Those are cool lights. They really work good. They really, rechargeable. They really last a long time. They're bright as fuck. So they're really cool. Good evening, GB. What's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, yeah. If you want them all flashing at the same time, yeah, it take you forever to get them all synced up. I don't know if the ones I bought, which were the cheapest, they're all the exact same thing, but they're different brands. Mine came from FMS, and they were 1995 or something. Um, Hang on a second, I'll go get them. Hang on a second. Let me just get caught up on these messages. Okay, hang on a second. I'll be right back. They're right here in my car. Okay, so mine actually say FMS on them. Did you guys buy them from someplace other than FMS, and do they say FMS on them? Because mine, it says Easy Light on that side, but on this side it says FMS. So is that because I bought them from FMS, or is the FMS the one that makes these and you're buying them somewhere else, but they still say FMS on it? I'm just curious. So, so it comes with these two charging wires. Okay. And you can plug this one into your single cell battery charger, and then the black end plugs directly into the light to charge it. Or you can plug this into a phone cord if you've got an old cell phone charger. This charger plugs into the cell phone cord, and then that plugs into the light to charge it. So you get the two charge leads, and you get a bunch of these two-face tape stickies to stick them on, and something, I don't know what this other thing is. What's this? I don't know what this is. Is this more sticky tape? Okay. I don't know why I can't get it out of the... Yeah, this looks like some more tape to stick them to. And then there's, I don't know, I think there's 6 of these shaped stickers. But, so here's the green one. And it'll do the double flash. Single flash. And the long fade in and outer. and that's it. So, and you get, so here's the white one. And they all do the same thing. They all have the 3 different settings. And then here's the red one. So you can just stick these on any airplane. No wiring required. And you got lights. So they're really cool. 20 bucks. Show it close. I'd like to see profile. What do you mean? Like sideways? So here's what it looks like from the side. And then this is straight on. Not much difference. It's easy 180 degrees visibility, easily. I mean, even from the back, this is backwards. So this is the mounting surface here, and you're still going to see it. Even like, all right, so I'll put my finger's the wing. Okay? You're still going to see it. They're just bright as hell. Yeah, if you don't want to run wires, man, these are perfect. They're probably a little big for your 300, but who cares? They're going to look great. Closer? You want me to? How close? You can't see it? Seriously? You can't see the damn thing? All right, wait. Hang on a minute. I'll come around. I gotta come around to get it. Hang on a second. All right. So this is what it looks like. It's got a reflector built into it. Okay. So, it probably will. And then this is what it looks like on its side. And then I'll turn it on. This will probably blind you, but that's what I figured. It's just completely blanking out the camera. And then this would be on its side. So it's got a it's a teardrop shape. Okay, so it's got that the taper, rounded on the front like like a teardrop. It's rounded on the front, pointed on the back, and nice flat surface. This is perfectly smooth, the back, for sticking it on a surface. And they give you some tapes, and of course after a couple of times you'll have to make your own tapes. If you put them on a plane and then take them off and put them on a different other plane, you're eventually gonna have to replace the tapes. But I've seen several people use these on planes, and I've never seen one fall off. Um, and a bunch of people are running these on their planes that don't have lights on them, and they want to put lights on them. Down at the Pilot Ryan Flying, there's a kid down there. He's in my chat sometimes, Gavin, and he sticks these on his F-16. He's got the E-Flight F-16, the Thunderbird version, and he sticks these on his F-16. They look awesome on there. You know, when he's got them on and he's flying with them, they look awesome. So they're really cool lights. You know, they're not scale by any means, although they're about the right size on the T-28. You know, probably not really. They're probably still too big even for that, but they won't look out of place on that. On some of the smaller planes, they're going to look a little out of place. You know, they're pretty, because they're just pretty big. But I mean, you know, in 2 minutes you can put lights on an airplane. If you're at an event somewhere and you want to fly it at night, or you know, dusk, and you want to add lights to it, man, these are perfect. You know, you just pop them on there, and you've got nav lights. So, you know, you could do the double flash on the red and green, and then the white one you could do the fade, or vice versa. I mean, you could do it any way you want, but, you know, pretty versatile. Pretty neat. You know, hard to beat them, honestly. For what they are, you know, you really can't go wrong. They're pretty cool for $20. I know RC Informer Rich has used them on planes too. He was there one day down at that Imperial show, and he didn't have the charge cord to charge them. I guess he forgot it, and so he was trying to figure out a way to get them charged. I don't know if he ever did figure it out. But yeah, it comes with a real nice charge cord to make it easy to charge them. And you can charge them right off of a regular LiPo charger, you know, 1S. Or you can use your cell phone charger to use it. You know, you've got an old phone, not the new S. What is it? The S type? Not that one. The one before that. That's what they. You know, you can plug it into one of those cords, and then that'll charge them. So pretty cool. $20. You know, can't go wrong. If you're looking for some easy lights, get yourself some easy lights. They're appropriately named easy lights, because they really are. Yeah, one of each color. One red, one green, one white. Yep. How you doing, John? What's up? Good to see you, buddy. I see you just bopped in. JCB, hey, good to see you, man. I'm scrolling back up, see what I missed. I see you popped in too. Good to see you, man. Yeah, they're too big for most of the stuff we fly. Um, you know, to be scale, but if you just want some lights to put on a plane to fly it at dusk, and you want something to give you orientation, you know, you stick them on there. It's temporary light. You pop them on there, you turn them on, you fly around, for the night, have a good time, and then you pop them off, charge them up for the next time. They look out of place on most planes when you just stick them on there, but once the plane's in the air and the lights are flashing, all you can see is the lights flashing. You can't tell that the light's too big for the airplane, so it looks perfectly fine in the air. They look awesome on every size airplane. Once it's in the air and the lights are flashing, you don't see that they're too big for the airplane. They look fine, and they add so much cool factor to have those lights flashing while you're flying. So oh, golly, 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 golly. Most of my airplanes have lights on them, so I haven't had the opportunity to use them yet. I have a lot of night fly planes, and while we're speaking of that, let me show you. So, this is the RV8. So it's pretty big. You get the gist of it. And God, this thing flies good. What an awesome airplane. And let me see if I can get the hang on a second. Let me get the other picture. I'll show you what it looks like lit. Oh, that's all I gotta do. Just do this. Okay. And then this is what it looks like lit up. Now, there's no backlighting whatsoever. All right, it's pitch black outside. No moon, no lights. All the light you see is coming from in the airplane. Okay, so you want to talk about a plane that you can see in the middle of the night while you're flying? Holy crap! I mean, this thing is so freaking bright. Um, Yeah, it's honestly it's the same size as the T-28, the Carbon Z. The 2 meter ship. Wingspan's a little shorter. It's got a slightly shorter wing, but the fuselage is every bit the same size as the T-28. It's just a massive airplane, and um, Oh, I didn't even know that. So they've got a 3 hour. Wow, that's great. That's awesome. So and this already has nav lights on it. You can see the red light on this wingtip. So there was no reason to put the easy lights on this because it already has a landing light in the wing and the red wingtip light and the green wingtip light. And then on a separate power supply, the rest of the lights are all white and it just makes the airplane glow. So autocorrect. So so that's the plane I was flying this past weekend a lot. I got 12 flights on it this past weekend. 6 on Saturday, 6 on Sunday. Yeah, I did fly it in the dark. I got to fly it again in the night. I had to rebuild it. It had a crash. I lost, flying at Spectrum down at the field, at Ryan's fly-in field there. The Pilot Ryan all-electric fly-in field. Imperial RC Club. Got shot down twice. My drone went in, and this went in, both on Spectrum. So this is no longer on Spectrum. It's flying on Free Sky now. The guy that put it together for me didn't know how to put it on Free Sky. He's supposed to be the expert at this stuff. So I had to buy 2 satellite receivers the day I got the airplane to put it on Spectrum. And he installed everything. And he did a perfect job of installing it. I had one receiver way up in front with the antennas oriented like this way. And then the one he put way in the back of the airplane, a super long cord. And the antennas were, configured the other way. The one was up, one was out. So it was, covered. And I got shot down anyway. So it just... I have not had good luck with Spectrum. So I've never been shot down with my Free Sky. So I don't anticipate ever losing the plane again. I've never been shot down at my own field with Spectrum. My field's been fine. The field I'm at now. The field I used to fly at, I got shot down all the time on Spectrum. And then now at this other field that the flying's going to be at, I got shot down. Yeah, something like that, Tug Hill. So the plane's on crack now, so we're good. Brian, I don't have one, but I have flown one many times. The old field I flew at, they had one there that I used to take his grandson out with and fly it with him. Nice airplane. As a matter of fact, it's funny you bring that up, Brian, because I was looking at that plane today. I almost pulled the trigger on it. It's a good flyer. It's a really good flyer. It's 1400 millimeter. It's like $120 or something, $140. It's a nice airplane. Keith, my favorite radio is Motorola. uh, Radio Master, guys. Listen, I'm not a Free Sky addict. Until Radio Master came out, that was the best bang for the buck. Now Radio Master's got it all over the Free Sky Tyrannus. So if I was in the market for a new radio, I would love to buy a Radio Master. I did get Pickle to buy one, so I'm going to be teaching him to fly. We're going to set his new Radio Master up, and I'm going to have him flying on that. But yeah, right now, guys, and then listen, I don't care if you're flying Spectrum or whatever you're flying, because the Radio Master will fly them all. Okay, that radio has like 70 different protocols. Okay, so it'll fly Tactic, Futaba, Spectrum, Free Sky, Fly Sky, probably some of the toy grade stuff too. It flies all of that stuff. No, nothing else to buy. You don't have to buy any modules or anything. It flies all that stuff. So if you already have Spectrum receivers, it'll work with this transmitter. If you already have Futaba, the old Futaba, not the new stuff, but the old Futaba, you got old Futaba receivers, it'll work with those. If you've got Fly Sky, it'll work with that. It'll work with all of these different protocols. So, I mean, my God, for 150 bucks, okay, it's got Halifax gimbals, a color touchscreen on the front. Now, the touchscreen's not operable yet. It's there, but OpenTX is not supporting the touchscreen yet. The next release, I guess 2.4 is the next release. So if you buy the radio, as soon as the upgrade comes for OpenTX, you just upgrade the radio, and then the touchscreen will be working. It's already in the radio, and so you'll be good to go. I'm not positive on that, Randy. It may do Detrum. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to play with it. I know Air Marshal has played with it some. But I don't know if that's true or not. If Detrum only works with Detrum. I kind of doubt it. But I don't know. My guess is Detrum's using somebody else's stuff. They didn't come up with their own radio. So it's probably in there. I don't know for certain. I haven't had a chance to play with the radio that much. It's a very nice radio. It feels good. Everything's good quality. Me and Mike have only been fooling with his a little bit. So anyway, yeah. So what's my favorite radio? Radio Master. I don't own one. I'd like to own one. I wish I needed a new radio, so I could justify buying one. But yeah, not doing that right now. But I did just buy 10 receivers for Radio Master because they're Free Sky receivers. If you buy their protocol stuff, it defaults to Free Sky. So the receivers that they're selling for 11 bucks have telemetry, S-port, 2 other ports for direct telemetry connections without any modules or anything. You know, they're, and I just paid $11.99 from Race Day Hobbies here in Orlando, Florida. They'll probably be here tomorrow. Um, so, well, there you go, Tug Hill. You can fly all the Spectrum you want with this radio. You know, it'll fly all the Spectrum stuff you've got. You know, but it's a really nice transmitter, and it gives you options of things you can do with it that you just don't have. If you buy a DX9 or the new NX10 or whatever, you know, all you can fly is Spectrum with it. You know, you may buy a plane one day that's already got a receiver in it, and all you got to do in this radio is program the radio for that receiver, and you're good to go. You know, you don't have to yank it out and put a Spectrum receiver in it. You can fly it with whatever's in it. So it just, you know, it's only $150. And it's not junk, guys. This thing is awesome. It's a beautiful radio. The quality is unbelievable. Keith, buy it. At $375, buy it. It's a great airplane. You know, it flies fantastic. It's a super great airplane. So, yeah, absolutely buy it. Especially at that price. That's a great price. Yeah, you could. What you're saying? You could put a module in the back of the NX10. Is that what you're saying, Tug Hill? They're just breaking my balls, Keith. Don't worry. That message was meant for me. Yeah, well, see, but then you got to buy the module, Tug Hill. That's the difference. The Radio Master has them all built in. You don't have to buy nothing. It's part of the radio for $150. All those protocols are already in the radio. You don't have to buy anything extra. So yes, you know, just like my Tyrannus, I had to buy a Spectrum module to put in the back of it so I could fly Spectrum on my Tyrannus. You don't have to buy anything for the Radio Master. It already has all that built into it. So nothing to buy. You know, you buy the radio and it'll do all those protocols without buying an extra thing. What do you mean not true? What's not true? Now I'm going to be done here in just a second. I just want to finish up with Tug Hill, and then we're off radio. I just want to hear what he's talking about. Tug Hill, if you buy a Radio Master radio, you do not have to buy modules. The module that's in there is multi-protocol. It gives you an entire list when you're setting up the plane or the drone or whatever you're flying. And you can just pick what receiver you want to use off the list, and that's the receiver it'll work with. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to put anything in the bay. The back base, you leave it with the plug in it. You don't need to put anything in it. You can fly all of these different protocols off that radio without buying anything. When you program the radio, you just pick off the list which receiver you want to use. Free Sky, Spectrum, Fly Sky, they're all on the list. The list goes on forever. And you just pick the one you're going to use. They're already in the radio. You don't have to buy anything. All those protocols they come in the radio. You just pick which one you're going to use. Which drones are we talking about? What kind of drone are you flying? If you're talking about like a DJI, no, it won't fly a DJI drone. No, you're right. It won't fly that. That's because they don't fly in 2.4. Yeah, I do. Thanks, Keith. I'll switch it back, though. Hey, you'd rather look at that plane than me, right? It's way prettier than I am. It might, Reitza. I don't know. It's a good question. It might. Holy Stones Bug 3. I already answered that, Randy. Where you been? Scroll back up. All right, next subject. What do you guys want to talk about? Get off the radios. Best invention since white bread? Oh, come on. There's been a lot of better stuff out there than white bread. Okay, Tug Hill. So you're talking about a very specific that most guys in here don't fly. There's a handful of guys in here that fly drones that it won't fly. I think the whole subject started about Spectrum, though. Okay, not all these drones that you want to list that it might not fly. So I you know I don't need the list. Yeah, but you can. So you buy the module and put it in the bay. It'll still work. The radio will still work. You just have to buy the module that goes with whichever drone you're talking about, and then you can still fly it with that radio. But most of the stuff out there that people are flying, it already talks to. So Free Sky, Spectrum, Fly Sky, Futaba, Tactic. It talks to all these protocols already, with the way it ships. So, how to grow a money tree? You're talking about a radio that costs $150. The NX10 is what, $500? Okay, and you're still going to have to buy a module to put in that to fly the drones you're talking about, because it's not on Spectrum. So which one of these radios costs more? The NX10 or the Radio Master? Both radios are going to require a module to fly the drones you're talking about. One's $150, one's $500. Okay, you choose. You were the one that said that you were talking about, you're a Spectrum person. So all I said was that this radio already will fly Spectrum, and then you brought up all these drones that it won't fly. Well, neither will your NX10. So what was the point? I don't know where you're going with this. It's time to bust someone else's balls. I'm not trying to bust your balls, Tuck Hill. Right, Mickey. Yeah, he was here for a while. I don't know where he went. I don't know where Air Marshal went. Yeah, he should have been in. Was it? I think it was last night's show. No, wait. Well, yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, I think it was in GB's show last night that Dave told us that Amy was having surgery. Hey, Matt, what's up? Good to see you, man. He lost his butt plug. I asked Dave if Amy's surgery was a sex change. He said no, the surgery's Amy's, not mine. And I said, yeah, I know how you like those nuts to butts though, so I didn't know. Yeah, don't say Marshall 3 times in a row. Don't click your heels together either. Oh my god. Yeah, after next week we'll call her Arnold. Right, Chug Hill. Yeah, I don't know what the surgery was. We were just kidding around. Dave didn't say, probably some kind of woman thing. But we all wish her well. We all love her. She's definitely a keeper for Dave, that's for sure. FARMERMAN, what's up? Yeah, they don't have to change the monogram. Well, only if they're just letters and not. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Mr. Keller? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? You all right? Yeah, I kind of suspected that. So, what's going on, Owen? What's happening at work? Did you get laid off? Yeah, there he is. All right, which one of you guys did it? Somebody said Air Marshal 3 times in a row. Who did it? Put your heels together. Here he is. So, was this a wintertime only job you got, Owen? Is this just during the winter you're going to have any work, or is it, or are you going to, is there a chance you'll have work in the summer with the same company? Now that figures, Dave. You would know the words to a condom commercial. I don't know, Fred. It depends on what's laying on me. I might rather be laid on. Yeah, somebody said butt plug. Yeah. I still have it, Mike. I don't have time to well, I haven't been flying it and I haven't painted it yet because I still don't know what color I want to paint it. Um, and it's too big to put in the car and take it apart. So the garage permit is ready. I just have to schedule a pickup. As soon as I get the permit here, I can start. I'm going to schedule the build on the garage. So next week, I should be able to tell you guys an exact date of when the garage is going up. Um, and then once the garage goes up, I can empty my trailer, and then I can put the airliner together, keep it together, and put it in the trailer and take it flying. So, and when that happens, I'll figure out what color I'm going to paint it, and I'll paint it and decal it, and put some pictures up. I'm leaning toward the DHL yellow paint scheme just because it'll be very visible in the air. But I haven't, I haven't committed to that yet. But I'm leaning that way. Yeah, I guess calling Walmart was a bad idea. Uh, so, oh, and what exactly do you guys do? Is this winter stuff, or I thought you were moving like ore or some kind of coal or something? What exactly? We was it a mining kind of operation? Okay, so is this a winter only kind of thing? It doesn't sound like a winter project. Oh, I gotcha. So they have your equipment get stuck in the mud and stuff. So I gotcha. So you either have to be cold frozen or summer dry. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Gotcha. This is this is the A-1 Skyraider, Dave. This is the little 800 millimeter one you can buy from everybody. I think Banana sells it. I believe Motion might sell it. Banggood sells it. Um, Horizon might sell it. I think they have a version of it. I know Nitroplanes used to sell it. Um, yeah, it's a lot of people have this thing available. Um, Moose nuts and dipping sauce. Yeah, isn't the Arrows P-47 like 980 millimeter? It's a small one. It's not the 1200 or 1100 size. It's smaller for some reason. Yeah, it is. That's well. I have the big one too. I have its big brother, the 1600 millimeter, and it's identical to this in every way. The decals, bureau number, it's like the exact same airplane, just bigger. It has retracts, flaps, and working air brakes, for that matter. This one's just your 4-channel regular, but it's the exact scaled down copy of the big one. Yeah, this thing does have a big ass prop on it, so for the size plane it is. So yeah, it's oh, this thing's like 80 bucks, I think. Something like that. It's under 100 bucks. And no matter where you buy it from, it's under 100 bucks. Um, Plug and play. Comes with everything but, a receiver. Thank you, Brian. I do too. I love it. I really love my big one. The 1600 one. It's made by HSD. I'll be honest with you, this probably is too. It's just sold under a bunch of different names, but I'll bet you HSD makes this airplane. Um, yeah, it used to be my all-time favorite airplane. My big A-1 Skyraider. I still love it to death, but I think flying wise, my RV8 and the T28, the Carbon Z T28, fly better than this. Not much, but a little bit better. But this is still one of my most favorite airplanes. Scale wise, um, the big one, the 1600, and the detail and everything, it's just freaking awesome. It's got lights, flaps, air brakes that come out right back here. There's big doors that open up back in the back here, and yeah, it's just awesome. I love both of these planes, but and they, like I said, they're identical. It's just a scaled down. All the all the decals are identical on both planes. So yeah, you're right. And I wish they. I keep asking them. These are the planes I want. 2,000 millimeters. One of these. I want a Skyraider in a 2,000 millimeter. I want a Corsair. I want a P-47. I want all these birds in big, uh, you know, big versions. But yeah, this is one of my favorites. I love the Skyraider. The E version of this plane had seating for 12 guys back here. Okay, there are two bench seats behind the. It was a twin cockpit, pilot and a co-pilot. Same airframe, just a slightly different configuration. So it had a twin cockpit here, and then back here there's a door on the side, and there was a bench seat on each side that would hold 6 guys over here, 6 guys over there facing each other. And you could carry 12 men in the back of this thing. That's how big this son of a bitch is. I mean, oh my God. It was crazy. The plane was just unbelievable. It weighed 11,000 pounds, but it could carry 14,000 pounds in armament. So, more than its own weight. Plus a full tank of gas. Could take off, drop 14,000 pounds of bombs, rockets, whatever, and come home. Titanium bathtub surrounding the pilot for protection. Just an awesome airplane, guys. This thing is just one of the planes that always came home. It always brought the pilot home. Well, it's a Navy plane, Dana. Anything in the Navy leaks a lot. Right, Dave? Even Dave. Oh, you saw a movie once where a lady had a twin cockpit. Wow. Right, Matt. The A-10 of back then, exactly. Yep. That's it. The A-10 was designed to take over where this plane left off. That's what this plane's role was. It was to you know, ground attack. That's what this plane was all about. When they were talking about killing the A-10, they should go back to this. You know, they're talking about cost. Cost too much for the A-10 and everything. You know, this could go right back into the role it used to run and do just fine. Oh yeah, the Air Force had them too. Yeah, the Air Force versions were blue, I think, weren't they? Navy blue. Well, that's funny. Navy blue. Yeah, dark blue. Um, there's one of these in that museum up in, I think it's in West Virginia. There's a flying museum similar to Fantasy of Flight. They fly all the planes there, and they have a blue A10 Skyraider there. Um, all right, Keith. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the camo one. Yeah, the uh, the one I have, the 1600 millimeter one, it used to come in this scheme or camo. You could got it in either color scheme. There's a build video on YouTube that Pete from Banana Hobbies builds the camo version. He does a build video and he's building the camo version one. RC Geek just recently did it's a bigger one. I think it's a fiberglass balsa wing A-1 Skyraider. That's bigger than my 1600 millimeter one. I think it's an 80-inch wing, maybe. Yeah, he built one of the models, Dave. The HSD that Banana used to sell. Yeah, he did a build video on it. And it was the camel one that he did the build video on. I'm trying to remember if Rich Baker might have done one too. I can't remember. It's been a while I've looked to look for that, but I think Rich might have done a build video on the Skyraider also. The Horizon Black Sheep. Yeah, how'd you piss in their cornflakes there, GB? What the hell? I heard you say you got banned. From what? Their live stream or what? Yeah, Fred. I keep bringing it up everywhere I can. Uh, the I keep telling Ryan to talk to Andy at you know HSD Jetworks, or HSD USA Jets, um, to have him go back into production on this plane. Everybody's crying for this airplane, and I don't know if Andy's talking to him or not, but maybe we'll get it again. They did come out with the Cessna, so maybe they'll build another prop plane. Cessna sales have been good. Maybe they'll, um, and they should be good because that's a beautiful airplane for the price. $399 is a good deal on that airplane. So yeah, if sales are good on that thing, maybe they'll bring back another one of their prop planes. Stop just making jets. I'm sure that was it, Air Marshal. Yeah, I did see that, Matt. So I have a question for you, Air Marshal. Is the F-18 really that much bigger than an F-16? Holy crap. Wow, that's amazing. I had no idea. You know. So the Super Hornet's a lot bigger than their original Hornet? I didn't think it was that much bigger. I just thought, I know they changed the intakes and a bunch of other things, but I didn't know they made it a lot bigger. So the plane's actually a lot bigger too. Boy, it's getting cold out here. Shit. 20% larger. No kidding. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't believe the size difference in those two planes. Holy crap. Yeah, it's down. It's I'm sure it just broke into the 40s. Yeah, I know. It's a lot colder where you are. I know. I know. But um, the when you sit in the garage in this kind of cold for 4 or 5 hours, it gets to you. So, you know. No, I didn't turn the heater on yet, Dana. But I'm getting ready to. I'm thinking about it. No, EQ called it a night a while ago. I think he was tired. He was talking about I think he'd been working on that plane so much. I think he wore himself out. All right, Owen. Have a good night, buddy. I think you're right, Dane. I think Eric does have more planes than me. He's got a shitload of planes. Are you working tomorrow, Owen? Yeah, it's already tomorrow here. Nothing wrong with that, Fred. Yeah, brains are way overrated. Don't you have your own version of WandaVision right at home, Dave? I mean, I think Amy resembles her quite a bit. You know, just saying. Michael, that's hilarious. You're gonna sell everything and just synchronized swim, huh? I suppose you don't need much brain power for that, right? Yeah, but you already have Amy. Just go in the other room and tell her to take her clothes off. You know, you have the power. Hey, you better go get that one last shot, Dave. You know, you never know what could happen. You know, God forbid, but you know. Oh God, don't go to North Korea. No, no job's worth that. She having her tonsils out? Is that what you're doing? Hey, oh, and take a picture of that. Put it up on the well, either put it on Facebook or just send it to me. I want to see the Northern Lights. So take a picture, please. I don't think anybody lives in Montana. That's a big empty state. Ugh. Isn't that Peachtree, Randy? Everything in Atlanta is Peachtree. Yeah, Owen. I'd love to see him. Take a picture for me. Yeah, Peachtree and Martin Luther King. Yeah. I don't know, Dana. I'm getting pretty fed up. All right, Farmer Man, I'll check. My phone's in the house, but I'll take a look. Thank you, man. Yeah, usually they announce on Thursdays, but I'm wondering, and maybe you guys want to chime in on this. How many people think that Mike Patey himself might be the guy that actually does a video on the release of the Draco instead of sending it to like this RC Sailors or Ryan or somebody else? That Mike himself might be the one that actually does the release video on Draco. What do you think, guys? I have a feeling that might just happen. He does fly RC airplanes. So, no, we're still waiting, Farmer Man. It's, yeah, nothing yet. Still waiting. So do you think they'll still wait for a Thursday to do it, Dave? Or do you think maybe they might release on a different day just because it's, Draco, it's Mike Patey, it's... So what do you think? Yeah, he might have already done a release video that's just sitting out there waiting for him to hit the public button. You know? So you think it'll still be a Thursday? Okay. All right. For a month now, every Wednesday night at midnight, I stay on Horizon Hobby every 30 minutes and do an update for until like 10 in the morning. To see if it's there. For the last month, I've been doing that. Nothing, nothing, nothing. And this morning was no exception. Same thing, nothing. All right, Owen, I will. Thanks. Yeah, so when's Uncle Joe going to release the money? Takes them a week to read a bill, huh? It must be a big one. They probably have a bunch of other shit buried in there, like outlawing RC airplanes completely. Rando, you should invest in some tree climbing equipment. It'll be just like getting a Draco. You can get your plane out of the tree. Oh, so you bought a Creighton, huh? Yeah, I get the same emails, Randy. Bedtime closer in the dryer. Why would you not want to just leave the reflex in it? Why change it out? The reflex works great. There's nothing wrong with that thing. Too much information, Michael. We didn't need to know that. Now I've got that picture in my head. Ah! uh, thigh eyes. And you wonder why you got kicked off my show last week. Well, it only has to go 88, Dave, to delete the flames on the street. So, there you go. Is that what it says in the release, Dave? That it goes 60 miles an hour? Well, 60 miles an hour on a 2S is not bad. You know, that's an easy fix then. Holy crap. Good night, Owen. Thanks for the picture, man. I'll talk to you later. Oh, that must have been exciting watching the RC Sailors drive it. How many curves did they run it into? Well, there's other cars out there that go 100 miles an hour. You know, people seem to be able to control them all right. Yeah, Dana, exactly where are they holding these drag races? Oh, RC drag racing's fun. We used to do it. We had a guy that had he built his own lights, you know, Christmas tree and foul lines and the finish line and we used to set it up at one of the car dealerships. But this was shit 20 years ago, and I don't think he's still doing it. Maybe I haven't heard of it. Um, right, guys, I'm going to call it. It's getting cold out here. I'm just not in the mood to freeze my butt off tonight. It's already in the 40s. I know that's not cold for some of you, but it is for me. 4 hours of this is enough. So I'm going to call it tonight. Thanks for coming, guys. Had fun. It was great. We'll catch you all tomorrow night in Dave's show. Yeah, I'm a big woman. Hey, hope everything goes all right with Amy tomorrow, Dave. And we'll catch the rest of you tomorrow night in Dave's show. So, be there or be square. And we'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night.